Hello everybody, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming, and it's a special treat today. First in a new series, we are going to be playing through Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original and best version of the game on the PlayStation 1. The remake is not a bad game by any means, but it kinda butchered a lot of the story, so let's just play through this old classic and remind ourselves of what made this story so great in the first place. One of the best opening cutscenes of the 90s, this. Really sets the tone for the utter chaos you're about to jump into. So, we will be playing a new game, and we'll be playing on hard mode because we want to unlock the special weapons.
Resident Evil.
Weapons are only available if you play on hard mode.
It all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella. No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction.
So we're setting the scene here for the tragic events.
Suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
And that is a reference to the Japanese title of the game, which is Biohazard 3: The Last Escape.
Chopper Delta, preparing to drop off at area E95070.
So the city is now completely overrun with zombies. Police make a brave final stand to try and stem the chaos, but it's not to be, unfortunately. And unfortunately the Umbrella mercenaries believe that they're going in there to fight the good fight, whereas actually they're just going in to collect combat data for the bioweapons. A bit of sinister foreshadowing, we just see a brief reflection of Nemesis in that helmet's reflection. And so begins Jill's adventure to try and escape the city. Sorry. So we're just going to run past him at this point. There's no point trying to get into a fight with these zombies, because this is basically just one long cutscene. I remember the first time I played this, madly jabbing at the button to try and get the door to open, not realizing that it was a cutscene and the door would open regardless. But that's the sort of panic these games put you in.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow, I'm still alive.
And so Jill encounters another survivor here. Rather anxious man named Dario.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone! I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
As over the top as the voice acting is there, that's really a characteristic of these early Resident Evil games. You know, just the hammy voice acting adds to the atmosphere. But Dario's character really was kind of wasted in the remake because he gets even less screen time in the remake, unfortunately. Oh, there's a first aid spray. That will come in handy later on. We'll just pocket that. And for now, just to free up some item space, I am just going to read those manuals. So this just gives us a rundown of how to use different controls. So you have the option of pressing R2 to manually aim at certain items on screen, such as exploding barrels, etc. So there is a dodge mechanic in this game, but it's very difficult to pull off, from what I remember. So we probably won't be doing too much of that. And live selection, that was the big thing that really made this game stand out, which was sadly missing from the remake. You basically have two options to take, which will affect your pathway throughout the rest of the game. Now, instruction manual B. How to make bullets. So we have the reloading tool there, and we can collect different gunpowders and mix them together to create different types of ammo. So we can create magnum bullets, grenade rounds, shotgun shells, and handgun bullets. For the time being, it's going to be predominantly shotgun shells and handgun bullets until we get the grenade launcher later on. Okay, with that out of the way, we will continue. So we're going to go up to the little office up here. And here we'll find a key which we can use to escape from the warehouse. Dario will not be joining us, unfortunately for him. There's a couple of gunpowders, but what we will do is we will store those for later, because we don't need them right now. We've already got 30 bullets. And over here there is an ink ribbon, which we will use later on. So we'll just put those away for the time being. And we've got a combat knife as well. So we will put these away for now. But we will use them later. Put the reloading tool away for the time being as well. Okay, and we move on. So today we're just going to be playing through the city up to the police station, just to kind of give you an introduction to the game. Things really get interesting once you get into the police station, but that will come later. We gotta establish the basics first. So now that we're back outside, I'm gonna have a look around and see what state the city is in. That ominous howling of the zombies is so atmospheric. do here is run back, because there's no need to fight all those zombies. What we can do instead is come out, go back in, and they should have hopefully shifted away from the door a little bit now, which will allow us to maybe run past a couple of them. Yep, so we can run in and down here. We'll take the hit off of one zombie in order to get that shotgun. And lighter fuel, which will come in handy later. So now we want to get out of here. Yeah, we're going to take some damage here, but it's better than wasting bullets. Got a couple of herbs here anyway, which we can use later. In fact, we'll just use one right now, just to get us back up to fine. And we're going to head out here. This should take us into the main streets. Yeah. Run past that zombie. And the bar is locked. We can't go in there right now. Oh dear. We can hear somebody being attacked. Unfortunately, we can't help him, so all we can do at this point is go and get some herbs. While these zombies are having a little snack, we'll just run past them. It may seem like we're doing a lot of evasion here, but ammo conservation is paramount at this point of the game, so you really want to just try and run past as many enemies as you can, as opposed to engaging them directly. Like so.
Get away!
We can just stand back and let Brad do the work here.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
So Brad is of course referring to the Nemesis, but at this point Jill has no idea what the Nemesis is. So that was quite a big change to the plot that was made in the remake. The idea that Jill knew what the Nemesis was right from the start. Now I think we can combine the lighter with the lighter fluid. Yep, and now we have a functioning lighter. That will come in handy in a moment. First, let's have a look round here. I think there might be some more bullets here somewhere. Clock tower. We will of course visit there later on. there's the handgun bullets. I knew there were bullets in here. I just couldn't remember exactly where. So you have to become a kind of a master of weaving in and out in these games in order to get anywhere. Then sometimes you just run straight into one like an idiot. Oh dear. Now at this point I am going to use a green herb. Now what we want to do here is just wait for these guys to advance a little bit. I'm just going to step back slightly. And there we go. Managed to take out most of them. These last two, I think we can afford the bullets on these. It's the photo of the police advancing, but ultimately that was futile, as we came to realise. Now, the rope is soaked in oil, so what does that tell you? Time to use our lighter. Oh, there'd be dogs in that fire, but we're not going to engage with them right now because we want to go into this save room. But you know what? We will. We'll just shoot the dogs. They've annoyed me now. 'Kay, that's them down. So we can't carry any more items at the moment, so time to use our reserves here. Now, I think we're probably going to need some more ammo, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these and I'm going to use the so we're going to use the reload tool to create some more ammo for ourselves. First of all, what I want to do is combine a couple of things together here. So, apologies folks, it's going to take a moment to do this manually. Put that away for the time being. Because I have a crazy idea in mind, but if it comes off, it's going to save us a lot of hassle later on. Yeah. 55 handgun bullets, because we're going to use the handgun to take down Nemesis. that's all we need for now. I will take a red herb in case I can find a green herb somewhere along the way. Right, let's do this. So that door over there is locked for the time being. There is the Raccoon Police Station. First of all, I'm going to have to load our weapon because we're going to need it, as it's time to face the Nemesis.
Jill! Brad! We've got to... Jill! Help!
Ooh, and he's not looking too happy, is he? Neither Brad nor the Nemesis. So we have a choice. Do we fight or do we run? Well, I think you know what we're going to do here, don't you, folks? We are going to fight. Square go, Nemesis. Me and you. Let's do it. So you want to run around his exposed shoulder. Try not to get punched. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not what was supposed to happen. Get up, Jill, quickly. Oh, managed to get away, but we are going to have to use our first aid spray here. Okay, so the process here is to run around his outside shoulder. Like so. And hope he doesn't run at you like that, because it's pretty much impossible to dodge if he does. This is where it all starts to feel a little unfair. Oh dear. Oh, Jill's managed to dodge it, thank goodness. Ah, no, went the wrong way there. We're going to pay the price for it. Okay, hang on, he's down. Okay, shotgun time. Now, evade and switch back to the handgun. And he's down! We got him! So with the Nemesis down, we now move into the police station. And thankfully there are some herbs here because, wow, do we need them. So right away, before I do anything else, I am gonna put some herbs together. So we used a couple of shotgun rounds in the end, but you know, we largely took down the Nemesis without having to use much shotgun ammo. So I think that's something we can be proud of. So we'll have a good look around the police station now. Yep, we definitely need some more handgun bullets. And in here, we should get some... Okay, we need to get a STARS card. Ah, of course. We have to go outside and get Brad's STARS card, which I forgot to pick up. Thankfully, Nemesis has vanished for the time being, but not for long. So we take Brad's card, we head back in. Now, if we check the card, there we have it, STARS card. And we can use that to access the security system and open up some doors. Well, a couple of doors anyway. Yes, we will. A second. Let me just read that again. Okay, passcode is 0513. After facing Nemesis, these zombies should be a breeze. We would think. There's Marvin. Sadly, he didn't make it. Okay, that's all we can get for now. There's, okay, so we're going to have to make some space for that gem. So, there we go. Yes, we will. We'll take the blue gem. Is there anything else in here of any use? Ah, we don't have the lockpick, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Zero 513 was the code, and there is the key to the STARS office, which I can't carry right now. Oh dear. Right. Okay. So we'll come back for that in a moment. There is a save room just around the corner. Go away. Now you can tell when a zombie's not going to get up again because there'll be a pool of blood under him like that. There we go. Are there any more zombies here? Yeah, there's one more. Because there's always one more, isn't there? Okay, he's down for good. Okay, and in here is a save room. So we'll get some... Yeah, well there's some gunpowder there, but we can't use that right now. So instead, what we're going to do... From the item box now, what do I not need right now? I think... We're actually doing okay for health. Don't think we need the lighter anytime soon. Right, we'll put the herbs away for now. And we'll put the gem away as well, because I don't think we need that until a little bit later on. So, if you guys want to freeze frame and read that, you can. It's just a memo of an officer's last days in the RPD. Somewhat grim reading. I'm saying, of course it's grim reading. This is a horror game after all. Now let's have a look in the dark room. Is there anything here worth having? Nah. Nope. And we could save our game here, but we don't really need to. Because I'm using save states anyway, as you probably noticed. Okay. Now we've cleared a bit of space, we can go back and get that stars key. There we are. Quite a few zombies up here by the looks of it. Oh, rather chunky police officer. He must have had one donut too many before he zombified. Okay, he's down. It's nice that they put in the Resident Evil 2 music as well for this, a nice little throwback. So we've used the key. Yes, we will discard it because we need item space. Now, what is going to be in here, I wonder? Oh, it's the grenade launcher. That'll be handy. And a first aid kit. First aid spray, rather. Always welcome. And we've got the lockpick, which is handy because there was a simple lock downstairs that needed to be opened. Is there anything here? Doesn't seem so. Looks like there's some ammo on that desk though, so we'll go get that in a second. There we go. Yeah, this is where things get slightly frustrating, because can I? I can't discard that. Okay. Not quite sure what to do here. Right, okay, so... Right, so if my gun's empty, I should be able to pick up ammo for it, surely. Or am I thinking too logically? Yeah. Oh dear, I've done myself here. Right, okay. We just have to leave that ammo for now.
No! Come anyone! Our platoon is cut off! No survivors found! This is Carlos! Send in support immediately!
Carlos. Who could that be? We'll just have to find out, won't we? Okay. Things have just got eerily quiet. I guess there is something waiting for us once we get back downstairs. Oh, there was a zombie there, but we'll just leave him be, for we have bigger fish to fry. What could it be? It's the Nemesis. But before we try and engage with him, we're going to go into the save room and get properly tooled up. There is a trick to defeating this boss, but it requires some juggling of items and some careful consideration. We are going to take out all of these for the time being, because we're probably going to need herbs and weapons. So I'm just temporarily going to put that away, take out the reloading tool, because we're going to mix up some ammo here. Right, that'll give us some handgun ammo, and then that'll give us some shotgun shells. So now we want to reload everything. So put that into there, and put those into here. Okay, now we'll just grab our first aid spray and we are ready to rock and roll, I think. Yep, and the lockpick as well, because we're going to need that in a minute. Right, let's dance. Okay, so now we're tooled up. I'm just going to equip the handgun, because we want to go through our handgun bullets first. So there is a trick to beating Nemesis here, but it requires a little bit of luck. So first of all, run around him. Get out the room before he fires his missile. Now just head straight down here. Now, Nemesis will follow imminently, but that's what we want him to do. We're trying to bait a trap here of sorts. So in he comes. Now we get right in the corner here. Oh dear. It's unfortunate. Come on, Jill. Right, back into position. Now, hopefully Nemesis does what he's supposed to do here. And we're going to equip the grenade launcher now. Right, okay, he's down. While he's down, we will refill our health. Do we have enough ammo to finish him off? I'm not sure if we do, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, so we've exhausted all our conventional ammo apart from the shotgun. We need to just use these shotgun rounds and hope that's enough. Shouldn't be long now. He's down. Okay, that'll do. So we'll take the Eagle Parts B, and then we'll head back. Because we want to get the lockpick and get some other items. Oh, we already have the lockpick, so let's just use that right here. Some yellow gunpowder. Excuse me. Now, let's do a little bit of item reorganization here. So, one of the big issues with the older Resident Evil games is it's a lot stricter with the inventory management. You really have to, you've got limited spaces, you've got to make the most of them. We'll put the grenade launcher away for now, and the gunpowder. And one of our herbs. We'll keep a first aid spray out, just in case. But I want to have plenty of spaces available here because we're going to have to do a bit of... Right, we don't need that anymore. So, let's now create our new gun. The Desert Eagle. The Desert Eagle is basically a more powerful handgun with better accuracy. But it has the additional bonus. Excuse me. The additional bonus is that at a predetermined random chance, you might fire the equivalent of a magnum bullet. So you can sometimes take out regular enemies with one shot with the Desert Eagle. But it's not guaranteed. I think it's like a 30% chance or something that you'll fire a magnum round. So it's useful, but don't depend on it. And it is kind of crazy to think that all of our adventures and our 2 encounters with Nemesis in the police station was all just so we could get a lockpick. Jill Valentine, action superstar, but it never occurred to her to just kick in a door instead of trying to pick it with a lock. The joys of video game plot contrivance. useful items here? No, they're not. Okay, so let's just get out of here. It's a nice little trip though to come back and explore part of the Resident Evil 2 area, even if it is just a little 10-minute detour. Good thing that they reused the music as well. That Raccoon City Police Station entry music is iconic. I mean, there was even an option to reuse it in the Resident Evil 2 remake, which a lot of people enjoyed doing. So, into the new downtown area. So we're going to head along here. And there's a enemy in the background there, but we will not face him until quite a bit later on. We've got some other obstacles to clear first. Okay, so Mercenary's Diary. Yeah, so basically, Umbrella are all about just sending in these mercenaries to gather combat data. They're just being sent in as lambs to the slaughter. So, yeah, poor guy. Thought he was getting a reprieve, and he ended up just getting dropped into the meat grinder. So there is a hose down here, but we can't access it yet. We have to get a spanner first of all, or a wrench rather, to open up the locks. Now in here, there's going to be some zombie dogs. Oh, got a lucky magnum shot there. So basically, when you hear the growl, that's your cue to shoot. Then when you hear the whimper, that means the doggie's not getting up again. Sorry, doggy. Yeah, and that dog has a habit of just jumping out at you rather aggressively, so be ready for it. Okay, he's down. Now, let's see what our little friend here is holding. Oh, some gunpowder. We'll take that for later. So even when you're fighting multiple dogs, the rules are the same. Wait until you hear the growl, and then fire. Probably one more shot will do him. Yep. Okay. Now grab the battery cables here. Okay. That will come in handy later on. There's some handgun bullets here that we can use. Now also, we will take this opportunity to do a bit of mixing, I think. Put the power cable away for now because we don't need that. We will need the blue gem in a moment though. So just for now, I'm gonna take this out. Okay, time for a bit of mixing. There we go, 18 shotgun shells. That's more like it. I don't know if we need the lockpick again, but I'm going to take it out just in case. It's one of those items that it's always handy to have it on you if you can manage it. Okay. Yep, I think that's it. We're ready to go. Let's reload both of my weapons here. Now, I'm going to equip the shotgun. You'll see why in a second, if this is what I remember. Three doggies. There we go. So now in here will be our first encounter with the Drain Demon. The Drain Demo, rather. So first of all, collect the map. We want to get to that restaurant, because that is where we are going to have our next Nemesis encounter and get a very useful item. Yeah. Oh, Jill, now is not the time to reload. Oh. Okay, now we definitely need to use that first aid spray. Right. Up here there's a lift, but there's no battery, so we have to get the battery for that later on. Those things are nasty if they get a hold of you, but luckily, you know, 2 close range shotgun rounds will put them down. Now let's switch back to the handgun. And that there was Carlos, who is going to become a friend to us later on. We'll leave 1 green herb there for now, because I've only got 1 red herb, so there's no point in picking up another green herb. So now into the restaurant. Now before we do anything else, quick scout around for items. You can see some gunpowder here. That's going to be useful. I can't carry any more though. That's inconvenient. Especially given what's about to happen. Right, wait a second. Okay, I'm going to waste some ammo here, but you'll see why in a moment. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. So using that, we can open up this area here. But now it's time for a cutscene.
What's that?
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos, Corporal of Umbrella's Biohazard Countermeasure Force.
Enter
What's your
Carlos Oliveira.
Jill, did you just say you belong to Umbrella's army?
Yeah, we came all the way out here to save you civilians. But the mission went bad the minute we landed.
Wait, how did he find me?
And of course Nemesis shows up, but luckily we have a plan. So we're going to hide inside the kitchen.
Over here.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
So Nemesis is down. So we can pick up our next item, which is a first aid box with 3 first aid kits inside. Very handy. Of course, he's not going to stay down for long. Now, if we fight him here, we'll get Carlos's help, so it might be as well to just fight him here. Right, so that's him down for 1. Oh dear, ran out of shotgun ammo, so back to handguns. I'm going to use my green herb here. Oops. Right, come on, Carlos, help me out here, pal. Right, going to use one of our first aid sprays there. This might look like a waste of time, but it's worth it to knock him down now, because he would have continued harassing us for the whole of this section if we didn't. So at least that now means we don't need to worry about Nemesis for the next 20 minutes or so. Carlos took some damage there, but he'll be okay. In the meantime, let's go get this other gunpowder that was over here.
Wait, I have to ask you something.
I know. You want to ask me out? All the foxy ladies love my accent.
Oh
It
dear.
drives them crazy.
What? Keep dreaming. Tell me, why did Umbrella send your team in?
We're here to rescue the civilians.
Don't lie to me. Umbrella is the reason why this whole mess began.
Look, we're just mercenaries, hired hands. Do you really think the master would tell his dogs why they have to retrieve the stick he just threw? If you want answers, you should talk to someone else. I am not with Umbrella. Believe it or not, we're only here to rescue the civilians. If you can trust me, then help us. Think about it.
And yeah, Carlos is well intentioned, but ultimately he's a bit of an idiot. And this brings us back to where we were before, but actually, before we head on, we should probably go to the nearest. Oh, hang on. Zombies. There we go. For goodness sake. Too many zombies. Right, if I get up here, I can have a clear shot at them. Again, it is worth clearing the path here just to make life easier for yourself later on. Okay, they're all down. So we can now move on to the next section. So we'll do a little bit of item mixing here now. I'm going to temporarily put that away. So put that away. And that'll do us for now. Now we can pick up the wrench. Or the crank or whatever it is. The rusted crank, okay. Right, so first of all, we're going to get some shotgun shells here. Always handy. And we're going to have to jiggle the items around a little bit because we are pretty stacked here. So we'll take the shotgun out, of course, and we're going to reload it. But that gem will be getting used shortly in the next room. So we'll keep that as it is for now. Now we're ready to move on. So we're heading out now into the next location. Now, when I first played this, I remember crows jumping out of that window at some point, but I guess that must be later on. Okay, so we're going to put one of the gems into the clock. Still have to find the other one though. Yep, so still one gem missing, and of course when we find the gem it'll open up that gate to City Hall. Get some ammo off of the unfortunate victim here. And now is a good time to reload as well. So we're just going to have a quick check around here, make sure there's not any more. No, there isn't. Okay. Right, so onward to the Raccoon City Press, which is the local newspaper. We'll just check the alleyway behind it. And of course that doorway can't be opened at the moment. So into the newspaper office. And there's a first aid spray. That's always welcome, but we'll get that right now. So there we go with our first aid spray. And our first aid pack is now back up to 3. Excellent. Now this step ladder here, we don't need any ink ribbons, I don't think. No. So the step ladder we will use to access a couple of things. First of all, there's an item on top of that phone box, and then there's the switch to open the door. So, photo first of all, and close-up shot of a zombie. But as you can see, it's actually taken from the opening cinematic of the game. Now, flick the switch. No need for any sort of power generator puzzle here. Those will come later. We're just flicking the switch, and the door will now open once we hit the green button. As you can see, there's a bit of a fire going on. So up we go. I'm not going to lie, the first time I played this game, I was sure Nemesis was going to jump out at that point. I was convinced that that door was blowing open so that he could come through and get us. But, of course, he will be back shortly, but not at this point of the playthrough, actually. A little while before we run into Nemesis again. Do have some zombies here, though. Magnum shot. Always nice if you can pull one of those off. They are entirely random, though, so don't depend on them. And it's the gem we've been looking for. Excellent. But before we head out, we're going to take care of some cleanup here. So, as usual, head to a nice vantage point at the back of the room and let the zombies come to you. The zombies in classic Resident Evil games are significantly less bullet spongy than they are in the remakes, which I personally think it makes for more fun gameplay, but that's a matter of contention among some people I know. So yeah, we're going to have to reload our gun here. And there's a couple of items. I think there's a photo on the table there. Again though, taken from the opening cinematic of the game. Reused assets, but I mean, nothing wrong with that. Every game does that. So I think the newspaper office has given us all that it's going to. So it's time to head back. Now at certain times, I think it's, you know, each game is slightly randomized to keep it interesting, but I think at certain times Nemesis will attack you there. I was loading my gun there because I was expecting to get attacked, but this time he's not here. So on one hand that's good, on the other hand it means he's going to jump us later on in the game, which we might not be ready for, because I was sure he was coming at that point. But anyway, moving on. So now we're going to go and open up City Hall. So the gate is open, and this is the sort of the getting towards the midpoint of the game where it does start to sag a little bit in terms of pace, because there's a lot of running about, collecting items, and not that much action. But it's also a bit of a welcome break, because the first hour or two of this game really is quite a breakneck pace, with you fighting Nemesis multiple times, and you know, all the other kind of stuff you have to deal with. So through here, if I remember right, there's a gas station, or petrol station, depending on your linguistic persuasions. And we can use the crank here to try and open up the door, but unfortunately the crank is rusted, so it's going to snap. Like so. So we'll have to go back and find a wrench. And of course we also need the wrench for earlier on in the game to get the fire hose as well, but that will all come through in due course. So we're going to keep heading along the other side of the corridor now, where we will run into some resistance, I'm sure. Again, I'm pretty sure you fight Nemesis along this pathway later on in the game, but not right now. So for now, we just want to take care of these zombies, because we will have to run up and down here multiple times, so it makes sense to just clear the decks. Again, just keep shooting. Oh, one of them got up for round 2 there. Oh, that was a timely magnum shot. Allows us to focus on this one. And he's down. You notice as well the Desert Eagle has a much quicker reload than the normal handgun, as well as being more powerful. So that's a bonus. Couple of herbs there, which we'll take while we're passing, because you never know when you're going to need a herb, which is quite often in this game, let's be honest. So on we go. Now, there's a dog there, but if we shoot the barrel, we'll take the dog out as well. And this fella behind us, oops, I accidentally went through the door there. That wasn't what I meant to do. So we'll just head back in. And this fellow lying next to the door should have an item for us, if I remember correctly. Yes, some shotgun shells. And those will definitely come in handy later on. I wonder why there is that ominous close-up of the flames. Surely it can't be because we're going to get jumped later on. Now into the cable car, where we get to meet Carlos's friends. So this here is basically the basis for the next 45 minutes or so of the game. There are 3 parts that have to be replaced in the cable car in order to get it running. So if you look here, we have to replace the power cable, we have to replace the broken fuse, and we have to put in some mixed oil.
You're one of the survivors from the rescue team, right?
Enter Nikolai, one of the most notorious villains in Resident Evil history.
Hey, I'm no ordinary civvy. I'm a member of STARS.
Stars. You mean the RPD Special Force Team?
Hey, is someone wounded back there?
And here we have Mikhail, the most heroic member of the mercenaries, but unfortunately the one who also has the shortest lifespan.
Get ready! Fire! Fire! Stick together!
He really comes into his own in the mercenaries minigame, which you unlock after you finish the main campaign. He's the easiest character to beat the game with.
So Jill, did you decide to help us out? It looks like we're the only ones who survived. We should work together.
No, we can't trust her.
Just in case you were under any illusions as to whether or not Nikolai's a bad guy, he's just unnecessarily being a dick towards Jill, just to re-enhance that point.
That's it. And Mikhail's hurt bad. If we don't cooperate, we won't be walking away from this mission.
Fine. Then let's go over our plan. We're moving to the clock tower area, which is the designated landing zone for the extraction chopper. Once we get there and give the signal, the chopper will fly in and pull us out.
That's a lot of ground to cover. I don't think we can make it on foot.
The main problem we have is that the landing zone is cut off from here by the fire.
So just a bit of elaboration on the plot here.
Fortunately, we can also use it as
Basically, we have to get to the clock tower, and the best way to do that is through the cable car, but the cable car's parts have to be replaced. So The three of them are supposed to be going on a scavenger hunt, but evidently Jill is the only one that's actually going to pick up any items. But we do have a side pack there, which is handy. That will allow us to carry a couple more items, so we can take the wrench with us, because we're going to head straight back to the gas station and use the wrench to get that door open, which will allow us to get the first of the items that we need. And there's the dog, because of course it is. Luckily we're able to take it out with a quick magnum shot, which is extra satisfying, especially after you pull off one of those very difficult dodge moves, entirely by accident I might add. So, bit of backtracking here. As I said, this is where the pace sags just a little bit because you're having to backtrack a lot. There's a couple of little jump scares to keep it interesting, but it's probably the least interesting part of the game. So I don't blame you if you want to skip this video and go on to the next part where things get a bit more exciting. Now this zombie will get a cheap hit in here, but we'll be able to take him down fairly easily. He's a sturdy one though, it took a few more hits than the others, but he did leave us some yellow gunpowder, which is good. So we're heading back here, and we're going to go into the, as I say, we're going to the gas station, so we want to retrace our steps back along here. So we will now be able to use the wrench to open up this broken crank door, but we'll have to keep the wrench because we're going to have to use it again later on as well to get the fire hose. So there's some red gunpowder on the table there, but we have to ignore that for the time being because
Jim.
Carlos is here.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
I know. I can hear them. What's going on?
One of the things that they did really well, I think, in the Resident Evil 3 remake, which, you know, is not as good a game as this one in my opinion, but they really improved Carlos's character because bits like this, he's just not a particularly interesting character. Oh, we've run out of item space. We're going to have to combine a couple of things here. Yeah, he just kind of shows up for no apparent reason. He doesn't seem to have much purpose to him, other than to kind of mildly annoy Jill. But in the remake, he's still a bit of an annoying character, but in a much more charming and likable way. This room is empty, but oh look, there's machine oil all over the floor. I wonder how that's going to figure into the plot in a couple of minutes' time.
Jill!
What's wrong?
They're coming! They must have sniffed us out. They know we're here.
Hey, calm down.
Any objections to my playing hero this time?
What are you doing?
You kind of wonder how this Carlos ever became a mercenary, because he doesn't seem to be particularly competent or good at keeping a calm head in a difficult situation. Granted, a zombie apocalypse is probably a bit above his pay grade, but, you know, still. Right, we'll do this little lights out puzzle. So basically what we have to do is to get the highlighted letter to be the only light that's on. It's a bit of trial and error, but it's not that difficult. So there's phase 1, but we've got to do it 3 times. And each time you play the game, this is randomized, so it's a nice little puzzle, and it is also, as I said, completely randomized. So I'll get this in a second. There we go. Right. Okay, part 3 now. And we're done. So this will give us some oil, but it's only machine oil. We need mixed oil for the cable car. So we still have to get the oil additive, and that will come later. So unfortunately, we're going to have to leave behind those gunpowders because we just don't have the item space or the time. Now we get the big, well, Carlos first of all decides to start sleeping on the job.
No!
Don't worry, he's okay. It's just melodrama.
Relax.
That's
I'm not
Resident
dead
Evil.
yet.
Classic Resident Evil as it should
you
be.
okay?
You come for the action and the zombie killing, and you stay for the absolutely atrocious dialogue and voice acting.
That hero stuff is harder than it looks.
Although in saying that, Resident Evil 3 is a vast improvement over 1 and 2 in that regard. These people at least sound vaguely like normal human beings. But that's all part of the charm with these games, I think. You know, the bad dialogue and because it's supposed to be a B movie at the end of the day. It's a corny horror B movie video game.
Ouch,
That's
my
the
ears are
point
ringing.
of it, and I
You
think
both should be deaf by now.
the
Okay,
series maybe lost
I'm gonna
something a
scrounge
little
up some
later on when
equipment.
it started to take
There
itself a
might
bit
not
too
be any at our
seriously.
destination.
It needs to have that comedic touch because it is a very dark situation that the characters are in, so you need a bit of levity, I think. Okay, so now we are moving on to the... Well, first of all, we've got to deal with some zombies. So, with those guys down, we can now go in here and there's a statue of the mayor. But in order to access it, we have to push a button. And he's holding a book, but we can't pick it up at the moment because our item box is full. So we're going to have to do a little bit of backtracking again. Now, in classic Resident Evil fashion, if we're going to get a jump scare, it should be right about... No, okay. Oh, sounds like there might be some more zombies back in here, though. So we're just going to reorganize things a little bit here. Ah, on reflection, I could have just reloaded my gun and saved a bit of time there, but oh well, not to worry. So you see there the power cable, which we will need later on. Yep, so that's what I should have done a minute ago, but better late than never, I suppose. So now we are going to get the bronze book from the mayor. And that will allow us to access an earlier puzzle roundabout where the restaurant was. I say puzzle, it's not really a puzzle, you're just swapping out items. So anyway, we've got the book, and now we have to go and swap it out for another item. Yep, zombies are back for round 2, but that's okay. Running a bit short on handgun ammo here, so we need to be careful. And of course he's taking more shots than he would because we're low on ammo, meaning we've got to go with a shotgun. There. We'll leave the rest of the zombies for the time being, because right now the priority is getting this this bronze compass or whatever it is. So we head back along here, and as you can see, there's a hole in the wall there for the book. Another herb as well, which is always welcome. So you put the book in, and that allows access to the compass. So back we go now, just retracing our steps. Again, this part of the game, a little bit too much backtracking for my liking, but it is a kind of calm before the storm, as it were, as you will see in part 5. So we're just gonna do a bit of tidy up here. Put the herb away so we don't waste it. Because I have got caught with too many herbs on me a couple of times already, and I've ended up wasting them, so we don't want to do that. Now, I think there's a jump scare coming up here, so prepare yourselves, folks. Yep, there they are. It's the crows. They're back again. So just keep running. One of them will get a cheap hit in, they always do, but that's it. And the thing is, when you come back through again, they will have settled, so it won't be as easy for them to attack you. It's just as well, really, because you can't take on crows with a shotgun. It needs to be the handgun. You're just wasting ammo otherwise. Now, with his compass in hand, he will give us battery. So that is now 2 of the items that we need ticked off the list. All we need now is to get the fuel additive, and we will have everything we need for the cable car. So just run past the crows here. No need to engage with them, especially when we don't have a gun that we can use effectively. Okay, and we come down here and through here. And we'll put the battery away for now because we're not going to need it until our last run at the cable car, which will be later on. So let's just check our items here. Okay, we're good to go. Only got the shotgun at the moment, so we're going to have to try and find some handgun ammo if we can. There are some zombies here, but hopefully we can avoid them. Yeah, we can. Okay. So what we want to do now is to go back, way back, to the near the police station and get the fire hose from before. Now that we have the wrench, we can access the fire hose. No, nasty creatures here. I think there might be two of them. Is there? Nope, just the one. Okay, that's fine. I am going to reload though, just to be safe, because I'm not sure what lies beyond here. Yeah, zombies. Now, if I remember right, there will be a zombie behind that police car as well. Right, come in for a headshot. There's a good lad. We'll ignore him for now. Now in here, I'm just going to quickly check, do I have any means of making handgun bullets? I don't have any red powders, unfortunately. Okay. We are running very low on ammo here, so gonna have to be careful. There's gonna be quite a lot of running and dodging for this next part until we can get some ammo. It all sounds rather ominous. Yep, there's the crows, because of course they are. Just keep running, and we're clear. For now, but there will be something else waiting here for us, no doubt. Oh, green herbs. But we will leave those for now, we'll get them on the way back. So first of all, we want to get this fire hose. So we use the wrench. And we have a fire hose. And we'll discard the wrench since we don't need it anymore. Now we can go back and get those herbs. So what I want to do is make a couple of green-blue mixes, just in case we get bitten by anything poisonous. Okay. And we'll take the other green just for good luck. Because why not? Okay. Now back we go. Yep, and there's a drain demon waiting for us here. I think we can run past it. Yeah. What we do is wait. Oh dear, that was nasty. Right, just keep running, Jill. Keep running. We'll get them on the way back when we've got more ammo. Okay. And we're getting now close to the point where we can use the fire hose. Ooh, a lot of zombies there, but we will deal with them later. So into the save room. And I am going to deposit those herbs because we need item space right now. And in light of our ammo shortage, I am going to take the gunpowder C and I'm going to make some grenade rounds. Ordinary grenade rounds are not very efficient, but you know what? In fact, I'm going to leave it because I would rather get a more efficient weapon with them. Acid rounds or flame rounds would be better. So we'll just take our chances right now. We are very low on ammo, but I think where we're going next, we will have a chance to get some ammo, hopefully. So what we want to do here is attach the fire hose to the hydrant, and we can put out that fire, which will allow us to access the sales office. And in the window there is the only zombie in the game that you can't actually effectively shoot because he's in an area that the player can't reach. Why they put him there, I don't know, but hey. It's a nice sort of a mini jump scare. Okay, and there is a crank. Oh, hang on a minute. Watch out for this madam. Oh dear. That's the danger. Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay, now he's down. Right, I'm still in caution, but that's okay. Get the crank, which we will use later on. Now what I can do here is bait this guy to come round the corner, and then... Oh dear. Oh, that's not nice. Okay, he's down, but I am in trouble. So here is the sales office. Hopefully there's a some sort of health... Oh. Oh, someone's just been shot.
What did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was as good as dead. And it took fewer bullets to kill him now than it would have if he had transformed.
Oh dear. Nikolai just reinforcing, in case there was any shred of doubt, that he is not a good man. Let's have a look around here and see if we can find any helpful items. Some ammo would be good right about now. But there's a nice little puzzle here. What you have to do is watch the TV and it will give you a password. So, Safsprin is the name of the item, and we want to then go and key that into the computer. I'm going to use a first aid spray here. How am I poisoned now when I wasn't poisoned a minute ago? That doesn't make much sense. Right, we better go out and get a green herb, I suppose. Right. Seems a tad unfair. Unreasonable, even. Thankfully, those damn things didn't respawn. Right. There we go. Okay, so we'll use that again. Okay, now we're back to fine. Excellent. Handy things, those green herbs. Blue herbs, rather. Oh dear. Right. So we really need to get some ammunition on the go here. So if you remember, that item was called Safsprin, and now we want to key that into the computer. Okay, we enter that. Door is open, so we can go in and collect what we need. We'll leave Nikolai there to continue being nasty in his own. I still think there's more items here, but I don't know. I must be missing something somewhere. In we go. Now look at those steam valves. They will play an important part in this in a moment. There is our oil additive, which we need to make the machine oil. No sign of any ammo though, unfortunately. Very unfortunately. Right. And now, of course, the zombies are invading. So we want to use a bit of strategy here. That steam jet will take down at least some of the zombies for us, allowing us to hopefully run around the others. And there we go. But the whole place is now awash with zombies. We've got to just get out of here as quick as we can. There we go. So we have everything we need now for the cable car. The tricky part is getting back there in one piece. Again, there's that lonesome zombie. Now, before we actually head on to the next section, there is something else I want to do, which is go down here. Because back this way, there is there's some ammo, if I remember correctly. Watch out for these Muppets. Okay, so just run past them for now. Yeah, here we can use the crank. That'll give us some much needed grenade rounds. Yes, I most certainly will. Now ignore these guys for the time being. Head back around here and into the bar. This is basically just a shortcut. We are actually going back to the very first room of the game here. You'll see why momentarily. assuming we make it. Lots of zombie dodging here. Oh, and now we've got dogs to contend with. Isn't that wonderful? Go away. Oh, oh dear. Okay, it's not that one. Oh dear, time for a first aid spray again. Okay. Unfortunately, we are too late to save the innocent victim here. Zombie has done it, and she's dead. So we'll take his head off just as a thank you for his evil deed. Now we're back here. Poor old Dario has met a sticky end, as we can see. But if we go into the place that he left open for us, we'll get some gunpowder. Dario is Mimo. So we'll definitely take these gunpowders and make good use of them. No question about that. So we've got plenty of grenade ammo. We will have plenty of handgun and shotgun ammo momentarily. We just got to get around these zombies and get up to the office in order to reload everything. So that won't be a problem. So in here, we are just going to fix up our items a little bit. So first of all, we're going to need the reloading tool. So let's make some ammo. There we go, we've got handgun bullets again. And we've got shotgun shells again. But, just for a little bit of extra insurance, I think we'll take out the grenade launcher as well. And how are we for herbs? Right, so we'll take that out. And what I'm going to do here is just mix with that red herb in order to get a full herb that we can use. Right. Okay, with all of this combined, we will put the oil additive away for now because we don't actually need it. Yeah, we don't need it right now. So we're going to mix all of our cable car items up once we get nearer the cable car. So put that away for now. Now, I'll just yeah, we'll leave that be. Okay, so that's. I think we're pretty good to go here. Let's just reload our weapons. Get the handgun back in use. And away we go. Yep, poor Dario met a sad end, but at least he left some ammo for us, so good on him. Just run past that zombie. I didn't know he was there actually, so that was very much luck rather than design. Past the poor unfortunate girl. Remember, if you can get zombies onto stairs, it's a lot easier to run past them because they will just they won't try and grab you. They'll just vomit, and the vomit is a lot easier to dodge. As disgusting as that sounds. Now back here. Avoid this fella. In here. Ah, right, that door's locked. Okay, we have to take him down. At this point, we don't really need to worry about killing enemies. It is just getting past them that is the issue. Pick up the item that he's left there. And run past. Oh dear. Just hang on a minute. If we can just lure these guys in. There we go. Well, we got 2 of them. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Wait a minute, I was just here. Oh dear. I've gone around in a circle, haven't I? Silly boy that I am. Now, go away. So again, he's on the stairs. That means we can get past him more easily. Just hug the walls and the zombies will hopefully just glide past you and you can clear it. Zombie dog alert here. So we'll just head into the bar. There should be 2 zombies in here, but we can handle them. See if we can lure her out and then run around her. There we go. Lovely. Oh dear. That's not good. Again, use the stairs to your advantage. Run around this muppet again. Up here and we're clear. Now, things are about to get a little more difficult here. As you will see, there's a surprise waiting for us in a couple of screens' time. Oh, go away. Damn. Right, okay, our first aid box is now empty. Right. But we're all clear and we're past the most difficult bit, right? So it's all good. Wrong. As there's our buddy Nemesis back for another round. So run past him. Into the safe room. Now, open up our crate. And we're going to take out the grenade launcher for this one, of course. And we will store that away for the time being. And I will take out another herb, just for safety. Right. And we'll put that away for the time being. We're not going to need that much ammo, hopefully. Okay. Now there is a trick to beating this Nemesis, which I hope to be able to show you momentarily. So first let's equip the grenade launcher. Now. So what we do, Nemesis will be waiting for us here, but we don't need to engage him here because this is far too narrow an area to make a fight. So we head out here, and if we time this right, Nemesis will get stuck on the door. Oh dear, right, just get past the zombies. Thank you, Nemesis, that was kind of you, sir. See, he did momentarily get stuck there, so we were able to use that to our advantage. Okay, that's him down for one, but I'm in danger, so we'll use a herb. We've only got 4 grenade rounds left, so this is going to be grenades and shotguns combined, I think. Oh dear, out of bullets. Right, shotgun time. And he's down. The good old door trick. Now we had to waste a lot of grenade ammo there, but I think it was worth it, all things considered. So we can now head on, but we will have to make another detour along the way to the power station. Run around these guys, no point getting into a needless fight with them if we can just avoid them. Same with the crows in this next room, don't bother engaging, just run, run, run. Sorry, the crows are in the room up here, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Crows might get in a cheap hit here, but don't worry about it. Oh, we got away with it. Good. Now. Oh, there's a little surprise here waiting for us. Oh dear. What to do? We'll jump off and get out of the way. An early preview of what's to come here. With these little worms. And it basically brings us one screen back, but that's okay. So we can continue on. As you can see, that is a preview for a boss that is coming up in the not too distant future. Health is okay. Okay. Just do a little bit of item rejigging here. So, put away those parts for now because we can't actually use them yet. We will take out the battery because we're going to need that in a minute. And we will take out this so we can put the grenade launcher away for now because we don't have any ammo for it. Okay, I think that's enough to be getting on with right now. That's when the zombie comes out. And there should be, yep, there are some grenade rounds there, so that's welcome. Run around him. And out we go. Now in here, I think there might be another drain demon waiting for us. Round the corner here. Oh, actually no, there doesn't appear to be. But we need to use the battery here in order to go down to the power station to get the fuse that we need for our final part of the cable car puzzle. Now, there are a lot of zombies around here, but the important thing is to remain calm and conserve ammo. Thankfully, your man here has got some handgun bullets for us, which are very much appreciated. Now, run past these guys for the time being, because there's not a lot we can actually do with them. Head in here. Red herb, we will take that, thank you very much. Well, there's 2 red herbs there, okay. Gotta think of item space here though. Leave it for now. So there is a power generator puzzle here. Oh, there's some shotgun gunpowders over there as well. So, okay, so now it's the transformer puzzle. Okay, so that wasn't right. Okay. Too high. Okay. So I think you see the challenge here. We're trying to get the power to balance at the right level. No, still not right. Okay. It really is like a question of trial and error until you get it. No. No. We'll get this. It just takes a moment. There we go. That's one door opened. But there are actually two doors to open, so we have to do a second puzzle in a moment. First of all, we'll just have a quick look in here, see if there's anything useful. Oh, the Magnum. Lovely. Uh-oh. Too many zombies. Now what we do here is we increase the electricity output. And we'll get some barbecued zombie. There we go. Lovely. There's still another door here to be opened. So the voltage number is now changed. So I think we need to... Okay, it's not 50. No. There we go. Hey, nothing happened. What? Oh dear. Right, wrong number. Okay. Red, red, blue, blue. And now the second door is open. Lovely. Now let's see what's in here. There's our fuse that we need, but we can't carry any more items. Damn. Right, can I combine these? No, I can't. Okay, I'm not going to waste 4 shotgun bullets. Right, we'll just have to waste that herb, unfortunately, in order to get the essential item. Don't want to waste all those gunpowders, though. Anything else in here of any use? No. Right, we're going to have to do a bit of running about here, which is a pain, but I brought too many items with me, so that's on me. So all these barbecued zombies, we'll just ignore those. I mean, there is a save room not too far away, so... Oh, go away. Right, so what we want to do now is lure as many of these zombies over here as we can. There we go. That'll make our return journey a little bit easier, because we are coming back here in a moment, once we've offloaded some items. Apologies, folks, that, you know, a proper gamer would have done this a lot more smoothly, but I forgot where some of the items were, to be quite honest with you. I wasn't expecting to get the Magnum at that point. But, you know, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one, as the famous saying goes. Okay, so let's unload some of this stuff we don't need for the time being. Grenade rounds, away. Red herb, away. Fuse, away for now. Lockpick, away for now. Right, we get 4 item spaces. That should be enough for our needs, and we'll keep the first aid box just in case. Okay, back we go. Back to sweep up what's left. Thankfully, this is the last time we'll be visiting this part of the game now. So, back up here. And back down to the power station one last time for sweeping up. Now, we did manage to thin out the zombie herd a little bit before, but there's still a few of them there, so we've got to be careful. Run around that. And now, get the red herb. Okay, nothing else in here. Anything else in here? No. Okay, it is just the gunpowders. So our item slots are full, but that's okay because we've cleared out this area now. And we're actually in surprisingly good health considering we've just come through a battle with Nemesis and a shed load of zombies. He said just as he took damage again. Ah, we're alright. Good thing is about a large cluster of zombies like that, you'll generally only get hit once or twice because you shoulder barge one of them. They tends to have a kind of a knock-on effect to take out all the zombies in your path. Hopefully there are no zombies in the way here. No, good. Into the item room. Now this is where we're going to prepare for our final run to the cable car. So there are a few essential items that we need to carry here, but first of all, I'm going to mix up these gunpowders. Okay, so we'll put that away, and we will take out, let's see, oh no, the fuse, and the power cable, the machine oil, and the oil additive. A little bit of mixing, and we are going to take out another health item, I think, just for safety. Because I have a funny feeling that an old friend is about to pay us another visit. Right, so just for now, I'm just going to mix up these herbs. And once again, we will take out the power cable. Okay. Now, what comes next? And now we're about to go into another battle with the Nemesis, even though we've just had one. So let's get tooled up. I'm going to show you a little trick here to improve your weapon economy. So we've got blue and we've got yellow gunpowder. So what we're going to do here is we are going to use these grenade rounds to create some cold rounds. So what you want to do, go into your menu, and if you've got ordinary grenade rounds, combine those with the gunpowder blue to make freeze rounds. And what we can also do, we have yellow gunpowder there, which we can just use to make some more shotgun shells. But we're going to save that for now, because what we want to do is wait till we get some more grenade rounds and we can use that to make acid rounds. So let's get plenty of herbs on the go here, because we're going to need them. Once we take Nemesis out, we'll come back here to pick up everything we need for the next part of the adventure. Okay. Reload our gun as well. Oh, we're going to need the grenade launcher if we've got the cold rounds. And these freeze rounds or cold rounds, whatever you want to call them, they are the most effective weapon against Nemesis, because not only do they do a lot of damage, they also slow him down, allowing us to deploy other powerful weapons such as the Magnum. So let's get to it. So we go out here, ignore the crows, etc., because Nemesis is going to be waiting for us just as we approach the City Hall gate. So we go through here, through the gate, and Nemesis will be waiting for us at the end of this corridor. So, in preparation, let's equip the grenade launcher and those lovely cold rounds. There he is. Oh, and he's very aggressive today. Get up, Jill. Get up, quickly. Yes, we managed to get out the way. Okay. Gonna need a herb, though. Dear, he's giving us a bit of a kicking at the moment. Good thing we've got those herbs. Dear. Right, that's him down for one. Load up the Magnum. Do we want to use a herb? Yes, I think we do, just to be safe. Right, run down here. Oops, I missed that shot. That was not good. Right, Magnum bullets are out. Okay, shotgun. Shouldn't be too much longer now, hopefully. We got him! He's down. So, we will pick up now the M37 Parts B. That allows us to make a whole new, more powerful shotgun. Excellent. Like I said, with Nemesis out, now we can go back and get the items we actually need for the next part of the game. We had to use a bit more health there than I would have liked, but it is what it is. So grenade launcher has done its duty for now, so we'll put that away. Take out the M37. We can put away our regular shotgun because we're going to be using the more powerful one. Put the Magnum away. Now we need the. Oh, hang on. Need to get the parts out for the. So we need fuse. We need the mixed oil, and we need the power cable. Okay, and we're going to take another herb just for good luck. Okay, so let's mix these gun parts, and there we go. We have the Western Custom, a more powerful and faster reloading shotgun, which we will use in a minute. First of all, we've got to get to that cable car, but it's not as straightforward as we'd like to think. There is going to be a diversion along the way. So let's go straight down here. Nemesis is nowhere to be found, thankfully. There is another surprise waiting for us, though. For once, it's not him, it's something else. Something altogether more nasty, in my opinion. Oh! Always one that has to have a little bite, isn't there? Oh well, he's away. Okay. So, what can that earthquake be, I wonder? Oh dear. And Jill has fallen into the sewers. And what's waiting down here for us? Well, of course. It's a giant worm monster. So very quickly, before it bursts through here, switch on the emergency power supply, and then get out of there. And then flick this switch. Okay, so there's another emergency switch we have to flick. Oh dear. Now we're in trouble. Just as I feared. But it's okay if we can... Right, I'll save that for now. Okay, so now we can flick the switch to get the elevator down. The ladder down, rather. And let's get out of here. So we've escaped the worm for now. We will have to fight it again later, but that's okay. We're ready for that. Somehow we've made it to the cable car. So we want to go to the back here, and we're going to use the items to get the cable car up and running. So first of all, we'll fix the power cable. So that's clear. We will put in the new fuse. Now we just need to add the mixed oil. And our cable car is ready to go.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
And Carlos is giving us some flame rounds. Isn't that lovely?
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
So we're about to head over to the clock tower. But this being Resident Evil, of course, things are not going to go according to plan. If you've played the remake, you know what's happening in a minute.
Mikhail!
So we have to go and investigate. And of course, you know who it is by that ominous music.
Mikhail!
Jill, get out of the cable car now!
Mikhail, wait, don't!
Get out of here! Hurry!
So Mikhail is a hero, and he's going out like an absolute hero. Thankfully, this is something that was untouched in the remake. Mikhail still goes out a hero in the new game as well.
Just gotta get a little closer.
Mikhail.
But we've got bigger problems to worry about now.
No, the brakes are out.
Time for an action choice. What we're going to do is use the emergency brake,
This must be it.
as that will give us a slightly more favourable start for the next location. Jill's either in pain or excited. Oh, it's pain. Okay. Right. So now we're at the clock tower. A part that was very sadly missing from the remake, but is here in all its glory. So we're going to ignore the crows for now. Yeah, go away, crows. We're not playing games with you now. Into the main... Oh dear, it's locked from the other side. That's not good. Where are we going to go here? Ah, right, side door. There we are. And we're now entering the clock tower area. And we've reached the safe point. We are going to take this key, because that will come in handy later. And of course that'll be Nemesis up to his old tricks once again, but we'll be ready for him. We are going to put this away for the time being, because we need to clear up a little bit of item space for a couple of things that we have coming up. Yeah, okay, that'll do us for now. Okay. So we've already cleared out this area, so let's go and see what awaits us through here. And it's a whole load of zombies. Oh, Jill is in danger, so we're going to use that first aid spray. Go away. Right. You know what, let's just shoot a few of these guys while we're here. They've annoyed me now. Second thoughts, let's not. Let's just get out of here. Come on now, Jill. Rang myself into corners here. Oh dear. Hello everyone, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming. Now, next part of our Resident Evil 3 Nemesis playthrough. We are in the clock tower, so let's get to it. Oh, Oh, a whole load of zombies have just decided to come and join the party. So we're gonna have to use that first aid spray right away. Let's just get out of here, Jill. Come on. Okay. We've used the clock tower key. And in here we have Carlos waiting for us. But he's not in the best of
I don't
moods.
believe it. You're alive.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it.
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
Oh. Sorry, Carlos, but you
So
had
that's
that
it,
coming,
huh?
mate.
You're giving up?
No,
Jill Valentine showing why she's right up there with
can't handle it.
Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor and the great movie badass female characters. Movie and video game, rather. They really should have focused the Resident Evil movies around Jill rather than that made-up Alice character. It would have been so much better. Anyway, I digress. So over here we'll get our map. I'm aware there's a weapon on the floor over there, but we don't need it right now, so I'm going to leave it until later on when I've done a few more things. Now, before we go upstairs, we have to take care of a couple of things over here. So we're going to go through this part of the clock tower for the time being. Oh. Some small scale spiders there. Picture postcard, which will come in handy later on for the clock puzzle. Oh, grenade rounds. We'll take those, thank you very much. Because we can use those to make some acid rounds in a little while. Once we find a safe room. A safe room like this one. So, it's time to make some acid rounds. There we go, and we'll put those away for the time being because we don't need them right now, but we will in a while, no doubt. And there's some more gunpowders, lovely. Before we take that final gunpowder, let's just have a look over here. Now that is the clock tower key that we need to access the upper level of the clock tower. Quick look over here, but I don't think there's anything of any consequence. No, that's just the burned out wreck of the cable car. But with that other key, we can now... Oh, here come the zombies. But there is no point staying and fighting with them. We should just make our way out of here because we don't need to come back to this room again anyway. So back to the safe room. Now let's get tooled up for a fight. I'm going to put these away for now in the hope that I might find some more grenade rounds later on. the meantime, let's take the acid rounds because we're gonna have use for those shortly. Okay, so out we go. So basically heading back the way we came. Yep, he's here. Somewhere. Ignore the spiders because in a moment they'll disappear anyway. That's strange. Yes, we will. Yes, I will. So we've got the ladder. And now we want to solve the clock tower puzzle. So first of all, we've got to get the gear. Mine thrower rounds. The mine thrower is downstairs and we'll pick it up later. Okay, so that gear is incomplete, but we're not done here yet. So what we have to do here is to operate the music box to get the optimum tune out of it. Okay. Right, that's wrong. So we're going to have to put that up. That's obviously wrong. No, it doesn't sound right. Yeah, so now play the whole thing. And that gives us the Chronos chain, which we can combine with the clock tower key to make the Chronos key, which will allow us to open up another section of the map. So, with that done, we now need to head back downstairs for a little bit of a little bit of fun with an old friend, shall we say. So just when you thought it was safe to go back into the clock tower, look who shows up. But we do have an option here. Use the cord and we can barbecue him. So in the meantime, we'll take the first aid box, which will be very useful. And we will leave Nemesis for the time being. But of course, he's going to get up momentarily. So what we want to do here is get ready for him coming back in. Whoops, I hurt myself there. Oh dear. Come on, Jill, get out of the way. See if we can get him to chase us downstairs. Okay, we've dropped him once. He will get back up. I think you see what we've done here. We've got him caught on the table. And he's out of commission. So now with him down, we can move on to the next part of the map. Okay, so Nemesis is down, but Jill is looking a bit the worse for wear. Now we need to use that Chronos key, I think, to go to the next part of the level. So yeah, we'll leave the mine thrower for now. We can get that on the way back. What we want to do first of all is a little bit of item rearrangement in the safe room. So we'll put the mines away for now because we don't have the mine thrower yet. We will put away the grenade launcher because we're not going to use that for now. The gear we don't need until later. Empty first aid box, not much point carrying that around. Right, do we have a green herb? No, we don't. Okay, we'll find one along the way. Worst case scenario, we can always just use a first aid spray. Okay. So, time to head back to this room. Oh, wrong way. Don't want to deal with those guys. Right, sorry, we want to go this way. Now, I think we might run into some spiders here, but that's okay. The shotgun can handle them, if need be. So we've used the Chronos key. Yes. So here, we should be able to access the next gear that we use. Yep, there's spiders. Took a few shots. It may be smarter to just run past the spiders if we can. Yes, indeed. mercenary's pocketbook. Tragic story there of the mercenary and the girl that he was protecting. And this is the clock puzzle. So we will just have a quick look around here, because yeah, there's some mine thrower rounds there, which we will use. Now we've got to keep 3 item slots open for this puzzle, just to keep it simple. So we'll take the amber ball, and we will take the obsidian ball, and there should be a crystal ball as well. Yeah. So we want to put the 3 balls on the 3 clocks in order to get them to all balance out to midnight, I think, or get them all to say the same. Right, let's try. This is basically just trial and error until we get it. So we'll go. So we'll go crystal, amber, and obsidian. No, we're 1 off. Okay, so let's try swapping crystal and obsidian and leaving amber in the center. Okay, so we know that the amber shouldn't go in the center then. So let's try switching it. So we'll go obsidian, crystal, and then amber, and see how that goes. Apologies folks, I hit the wrong button there. Okay, not quite. So let's try switching them. We'll leave the crystal in the middle and go obsidian over here. Okay, and we'll put the amber here. Okay, that didn't work. So let's try putting the obsidian in the middle. Let's see how we get on with that. See, the difference with Resident Evil 3 compared to other games is that these puzzles are procedurally generated, so the solution isn't always the same, so you can't just like look it up in a guide. which on one hand makes for a more intriguing game, but it also means if I was trying to speedrun this game, then that would be quite annoying. But thankfully, I'm not a speedrunner, so we can just take our time with this. No, we'll leave that for now, and we'll switch these around. There we go. I said it's all just about, going through each pattern systematically until you find the right one. And it's not necessarily going to be the same for you if you play the game, because like I said, it is procedurally generated, which I think is part of this game's charm. Now we're heading back. Watch out for these spiders again. Good thing is, with us taking out the first one, the other two were grouped together there, so made them quite easy to run around. So now we will pick up the mine thrower. Oh, and there's a little operation instruction as well. Right, so we ring the bell in order to summon the evacuation helicopter. So that's going to be our next plan, is to go back up here, ring the bell, and get the helicopter to get out of here. So we'll grab these red herbs while we're here, because they will be useful later on. And there's an item box upstairs for us to rearrange things anyway. Well, we'll grab one of the red herbs at least. No. Okay. Right, we'll have to have to make a slight detour here, because I am not wasting those red herbs. They're quite a valuable commodity. Apologies, folks. We'll just have to do a little bit of rejigging here. Here we are. So, put the red herb away for later. We will combine the two sets of mine thrower rounds. And we're going to give ourselves some more acid rounds as well. Although, wait a minute, actually, freeze rounds would be better. So what we're going to do is combine these two into, yep, okay, right, I see what I'm doing. Just bear with me a moment, folks, just my slow brain works this out. Okay. Oh, we can't make a gunpowder CC. Okay then, in that case, we'll just make some more acid rounds. And we will make some more handgun bullets with that. Okay, I think you see where we're going here. So we've got the Chronos gear. And now... Fortunately, we don't have any Magnum rounds, but that's okay. Now, I am going to waste one of these just because it's just easier to go into this next fight with full health. So the bell is now ringing and we are ready to go and wait for the helicopter to get us out of here, hopefully. Okay, so with the bells ringing we have to prepare because naturally this is not going to be as clear cut as it should be because it never is. It seems like we're about to get rescued, but I'm sure you all know better, folks. You know what's coming. But in the meantime, let's grab this red herb for all the good it will do us. And here we go. And the cutscene plays, and we're saved. There's the helicopter to rescue us.
We're saved. Down here! It's finally over.
Oh no, it isn't. On a side note, if you want to see some slightly better helicopter pilot maneuvers, please watch our Desert Strike and Jungle Strike playthroughs on the same channel. How's that for a plug? Right, Nemesis. Now, he's got his rocket launcher, but... Oh, and he's just infected Jill as well. That's unfortunate.
Jill!
Carlos is here to lend a hand. And he manages to somehow survive a full force rocket in his face. And he's actually done us a favour here. He's taken out Nemesis' rocket launcher. But of course Nemesis himself will not stay down for long. Because he's Nemesis. Nemesis doesn't stay down. So... And so begins the next battle. Oh dear, we've already been grabbed. That's not a good start. Okay, gonna have to use a first aid kit here. Really loves using that grab, doesn't he? Right, he's down for one. Oh, he can dodge now as well, by the way, just in case you were afraid this was going to be too easy. Right, got out of jail there. But he's down, we've beaten him. No item this time, unfortunately, but we do get to watch him limp away into the fire like the wimp that he is.
Carlos!
Carlos and Jill are both significantly the worse for wear after that one.
Jill! Jill! Hey, don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
Don't worry,
October
folks.
1st, night.
Jill will be alright.
I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
So now we take command of Carlos.
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill. I'll take care of you. Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
So we're in a race against time, essentially, although there isn't actually a timer. Carlos has to find the cure for Jill before the virus takes full effect. Jill is down, but not out. So Carlos is going to have to go and find a vaccine for Jill. So we're off to the hospital. Oh, gonna deal with some zombies first. Not too many, thankfully. Oh, there's a lot of zombies in here. No, nothing useful over here. And the stairway has been trashed, so we can't get up there. We'll just have to go through here, which is the way we're supposed to go anyway. There will probably still be some spiders here. Yep, so we just run past those. And out the door. Thankfully we don't need to worry about the clock puzzle anymore, so we just run behind that. And over here, there's a large bell which only Carlos can move. Jill might be the master of unlocking, but apparently pushing things is beyond her. So, anyway, plot contrivance. Moving on. So we're going to go out here. Now, a little bit of trickery here. Let those zombies come to us. And then wait for it. Wait for it. And bang! Oh, we only got 2 of them. Oh dear. We're in a bit of an aliens scenario here. Short controlled bursts are the way. Now if I'm right, that door is locked. Yep. So Jill will open that later with the lockpick. Need to remember to bring the lockpick with us when we come back later on. And into the hospital in search of the vaccine. down here, we will have our first run-in with a hunter. And these things are nasty, capable of decapitating you in a single strike. So do not show mercy. Those two went down fairly easily, but won't always be the case. So we're definitely going to take that first aid spray. That's going to come in handy. And I'm going to put away the ink ribbons because, well, we don't need them. That's what save states are for. Okay. Blue herb, which we can get on the way back. We don't need it immediately. The hospital director's diary. So the cases of the virus go back as far as September 10th, which is a full 3.5 weeks before the current time. So it shows you that the outbreak has been ongoing for quite a while. Some handgun bullets in there, they'll be useful. Yes, we will take the tape recorder, because we'll have to use that in a minute to activate the lift.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
Our doctor there with his lovely English accent. I guess it's just refreshing to have a doctor in an American situation, an English person rather than an American situation who's not playing a bad guy, because that's usually what they do. Right, let's go down to the basement and see what's down here. It's got a whole kind of an umbrella lab look to it, this right down to the same door animations. Lifted straight from Resident Evil 2. No bad thing. Oh.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mug. I can't believe he had the guts to shoot me. That traitor! You mean Nikolai?
Oh dear. He's not going to be in the sequel. He does get a much bigger role in the remake though. That's Tyrell. Poor unfortunate soul was Tyrell, who has a much bigger role in the RE3 remake. Still doesn't make it out alive, unfortunately, but he does have a bit more to do. A couple of green herbs. Those will definitely come in handy, because we are going to face some hunters in a while. I think that door is waiting to be explored. Oh, a hunter in a jar. That's not going to stay there for long, is it? Right, so the medium base, which we can use to formulate the vaccine. So, information here on how to synthesize a vaccine. So, we have to get the medium base and we have to get the energy supplied. Okay, so it's an energy lever puzzle. Okay. And of course, by flicking the switch, we unleash the hunters. But they won't come out until we've completed this puzzle. Now, if I remember correctly, it's 1 and 3, and then I think it's B, or it might be A. Okay, hang on a minute. So let's try A. That's it, yep. I was half right. So that'll give us a vaccine medium. But now, of course, our friends here are going to pop out. Like so. Time to make a run for it. Saved a whole lot of ammo there. Okay. So with the vaccine medium, we can now go up to the 3rd floor, I think, or is it the 5th floor? Anyway, the upper floor. And we can complete the next phase of getting the vaccine. Now, we are going to get ambushed by some zombies up here, if I remember correctly. 4th floor, that's where we're going. Yep. Remember, short controlled bursts. There's always one straggler. Okay. Some handgun bullets. Oh, hello. Okay. Not intentional, but we'll take it. Okay. Machine gun is still at 51%, so we should be okay. Gonna have to combine these herbs. Not ideal, but that's okay, because we need that sick room key. And what's this memo saying? Ah, another zombie photo from the intro. There might be another hunter around here somewhere. Then again, maybe not. Okay. Anything here of any use? No. Alright, back we go. So there are 2 rooms here, and what we have to do is to make sure that the positioning of the, I think it's the little cabinet, matches up in both rooms. So, right, this is the room where we have to move the cabinet. So let's first go to the other room and see where it is positioned. Oh. Still one more. This doctor is holding something. 104 is written on the slip. Okay. So as we can see, it's in the corner next to the bedside table. So that is where we want to put the... Yeah. Okay. the bedside cabinet is over there, so we need to move this over there. Carlos, don't be silly now. Push the cabinet, please. Something's not right here. There we go. Don't know what happened there. We seem to momentarily lose our focus. Okay, now we just push this into the corner, and that should be it. Alright. And the safe is open. Now, the doctor's number said 104. And there we go. We now have the vaccine base. So by combining those two, we have a vaccine. We can go save Jill. But it's not going to be that simple, of course. There will be complications on the way. We're not coming back here, so we might as well take the blue herb. We're in for a shocking surprise once we get outside here. Our old friend Nikolai has planted a bomb. We have 6 seconds to escape, which we comfortably do. And the hospital has gone bye-bye. Good thing we picked up that blue herb, huh? Right. So with the hospital out of action, it's time to head back. And go see Jill. Now, our old friend Nemesis will show up here, but there is little point in fighting him, because we do not have... Well, we won't get an item for beating him at this point, because Carlos can't carry any items that Nemesis drops, so there is little point in fighting him at this moment in time. He's sounding nice and ominous. So, go through here. Now, time for the big entrance. Yeah. As if Nemesis wasn't sexy enough, now he's shirtless. Now, as I said, little point in fighting him, because it's not going to get us anywhere. So instead, we run back towards Jill as quick as we can. There he is again, but he's not going to get us here. So instead, we go back here, Now, we're going to deposit these items, because then hopefully Jill can get some use out of them. Okay. Oh, Carlos, what are you doing? Oh, he's just giving her the vaccine. Okay, that's fine.
Hey, are you okay?
Yes. Barely. What's going on?
No way! That monster just doesn't give up.
What? I thought we killed that thing.
No, it's been waiting for you.
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Yes. I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
Yeah, don't trust the guy who's already tried to kill you multiple times. Yeah, that's good advice, Carlos. Thank you. Thank you for that. Right. So we need the lockpick. Unfortunately, it seems like those items that we deposited were not passed on to us. So we shall just have to make a run for it with what we've got. Okay, we'll start off with the 2 acid rounds. Then we'll go to the shotgun. It's all about strategy here with Nemesis, because we know he's going to come out any second now. This version of Nemesis, his attacks are a bit easier to predict, but he hits a hell of a lot harder. So you really got to watch out. And the reload time of the grenade launcher is not ideal. Jill, of all the times to reload. That's my own fault for not checking my ammo level, I suppose. Right, while he's on the deck, let's put some mines into him. Right, okay, now we definitely need to... First aid spray. What's going to give out first? His health or my ammo? I think we've just answered that question. There we go, he's down. Alright, that'll do. And we get an assault rifle for our troubles. Lovely. Alright, job done. Now, it's time to head to Raccoon Park. Carlos was kind enough to move the bell out the way for us, making life a little bit easier. I should probably be conserving ammo at this point, but I would rather just take out these zombies. There we go. Right. In here. And we've used the lockpick. Now. It would be nice if there was some health items in here, but doesn't look like it. Oh, is that... That's mine thrower rounds. Oh well. Right, we're gonna have to put away some of these empty weapons for the time being. I don't like going out without a shotgun, but we're just gonna have to for now. We'll put that away for now. We'll keep the mine thrower out as a backup weapon. I will take a red herb in case I find a green herb, and we will put those into the grenade launcher. Okay, so what awaits us in Raccoon Park, I wonder? Yeah, that looks like a picture on the table, which I guess we should probably collect. Right, we'll take that for now, just... There we go, now we can access... Oh, it's another photo of zombies. Oh well. Right, we can put that ink ribbon in the item box right away, because we don't need it. So, in the last chapter, Carlos saved Jill, then Jill took down Nemesis, but used up most of the health items in doing so. So we're a bit short on health at the moment, but we're about to go into Raccoon Park, and I think there should be some items in there that can help us, hopefully. So let's head out now into the park. So we've used the park key, we can discard that, yes, in we go. Now watch out for these little eel things, they are nasty. If we head up to the back here, we should hopefully find some health or some other items of assistance, but then again maybe not. Okay, so I think first of all we want to head over here. Watch out for those eels or whatever they are. Oh, I've just gone the wrong way. I've gone gone a full circle there. That wasn't quite what I meant to do. Right, back we go. So if I remember right, I think there's some sort of a water drainage thing we have to do first, which I think is over on this side. We go in here. Okay, we've got the map. Right, so this gives us a rough idea of where we are and where we have to go. But first of all, herbs. Beautiful, beautiful herbs. Finally. Right, so we're gonna make a complete herb here. I'm gonna add a blue one in as well. It's the good stuff. And I'll make a green and a blue, and then I'll just take another green, which we can mix with the other red that we have back in the storage. So we're nicely herbed up again. Okay, now we continue. So there's a bit of a puzzle here. We have to rearrange these cogs in order to open up the door. Is that it? No, that's not it. Okay. Let's see here. So what we want to do is, I think we want to get all 4 faucets open. So we need to get the 2 black cogs aligned diagonally there, as shown. Like so. That should do it. No? Oh, wait a minute. I see what I did wrong there. Right, okay. So that white one has to stay over there. There we go. So if the fountain's on, the water level should drop. I think, hopefully. Then again, maybe not. Right. Ah, so that's how we drain the pool. Okay. The 2 black ones at the top and the 2 white ones underneath. Okay. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. So. Oh, that's not it. Okay. There we go. That should do it. And the water is drained away, allowing us to access the sewer. Oh, something's rumbling around nearby. What could it possibly be, I wonder? Now, as if things weren't creepy enough in this game, we now have zombies coming out of the graves. Okay, so the cemetery key is not available at this point. So we're going to have to shuffle back around past these fellas. Yes, we will take the red herb, because we can mix those up and make a couple of complete herbs. We are well stocked on herbs now, but we're also surrounded by zombies. Okay. That's alright, we'll take the hit there, just to get through that. So I think we have to go to the other side of the park to get the key first of all. But we've already solved the puzzle, so we've saved a bit of time there. Oh, spiders now. Oh dear. Those weren't there before. How did that happen? Good thing we got that blue herb. Okay, up we go. So we want to head to the other side now. Oh, these things can leech onto you and cause quite a bit of damage. But Jill will naturally shake them off after a second or two. Now, I think there might be some hunters here waiting for us, so I'm gonna, that might be the next room. So we'll just use the gun for now, but yep, he's not staying down. He is now. Okay. Ah, nice, satisfying magnum shot. Yep, I think it's through here that there are hunters. So, gonna get the grenade launcher ready, because we're gonna need it. Oh, not hunters, dogs, okay. Sure there were hunters at this point, but okay. One more shot should do it. Oh, maybe one more. There we go. Okay, park key. And a written order. So, destroy all evidence. The supervisors were under orders to cover everything up, and that's it documented now. So there's no denying it. Right, we'll use a herb here because I'm not going to waste those magnum bullets. Right, it's not the park key here, so we need something else. I guess maybe we have to use the key we've just collected at that at the graveyard. So we're going to head back there. Ah, I guess maybe the hunters will attack us on the second time we go through there. That would figure. Didn't we kill him already? Let's just make sure. There. Red pool means he's not getting up again. Okay. Don't like these things. We'll just do a lap here. And we'll go through here. So, hopefully we have the right key now. Otherwise this is going to be a bit of a frustratingly long trip for nothing. Watch out for the spiders. Oh dear. Come on Jill, get out of there. Okay. Now we're safe. There we go. Yes, we will. Okay. So a little bit of unnecessary backtracking there. Apologies for that. I just got the orders mixed up of the doors we had to go through. Now, there are some gunpowders on the table there which we can't take right now because we don't have enough item space, but we will shortly. Because what we can do is use this pipe to... we need a lighter though. So, let's see what's in here. Save room. Just what we needed. Oh, and there's a first aid spray as well. Lovely. Right, so first of all, we'll put these herbs away, because we don't need those right now. We will store the magnum ammo for later. We'll put the mine thrower away as well, I think, because we're going to make up some more rounds for the shotgun in a minute. So we'll take the shotgun back out, put the grenade launcher away for now. Right, I think that's everything. Lighter. We need lighter. Right. So take the first aid spray. And also we will take out one of our first aid spray packs, because we're going to put that first aid spray in there. Right. And now we are going to collect these gunpowders. Now ordinarily I would say we want to make some cold freeze rounds for fighting Nemesis, but we actually only have one more Nemesis battle before the end of the game, so it'd be a bit of a waste of resources to do that. And the final Nemesis battle, really, you don't really need freeze rounds to beat him, but you'll see what I mean when we get there. So take out the reloading tool, and now let's make some ammo. There we go. So everything is now as it should be. We'll put the reloading tool away because we don't need that right now. Okay. So now we want to light this fire. And it will reveal to us a gap in the wall, which we can use the pipe to break open. No, the iron pipe is what we need. So we've opened up a secret room. And we've also don't need any more space for the item pipe either. The iron pipe rather, so we freed up item space. What's on the desk here? Oh, grenade rounds. I'll keep those for now. Should probably have combined those with the gunpowder, but wise after the event. Right, that's the second part key that we need to get back and to get out of here. Supervisor's report. So basically they've been using human test subjects to create zombies. And he mentions a monster underground, and of course now we talk about Nemesis. So we know that Nemesis is specifically targeting STARS members, like Jill. No, we won't. Another note here. Oh, so Raccoon City is soon to be blown to bits, so we've got to get out of here. Does this dead fellow have any ammo on him? No, he doesn't. Oh well. Probably why he's no longer living. Right, I think that's everything, so let's get out of here. But now there's a signal coming in.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
So, the supervisors are pulling out. Umbrella realise that the city is unsalvageable.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
Huh.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Oh.
Another mutant!
Huh. And Nikolai has just given the game up, doing the classic Bond villain thing of telling you his complete scheme when it would have been far quicker to just put a bullet in you. But that's what bad guys do. Okay, so now we are going to have a boss battle momentarily, but I think we can handle it with the shotgun. But we've got quite a difficult boss battle coming up. In my opinion, maybe the most difficult battle in the game, just because of the sheer amount of firepower it takes to take this monster down. So I am talking, of course, about the Gravedigger, the large worm-like creature, which we briefly faced earlier on in the game, and is now back for round 2. So we are going to take some herbs, some magnum, and the assault rifle, and hopefully that's enough to get the job done. We'll equip the magnum straight from the off, I think, as we want to just unload on this thing as quickly as we can. So, once we head out the door here, it will trigger the cutscene almost immediately to bring on the boss battle. Common trope in Resident Evil, you've got a key and you think, alright, I'm ready to go to the next section, and just as you're ready to go there, you get jumped by a boss. This is a particularly weird looking one. I'll pass no further comment than to say that I think it's obvious what the designers had on their mind when they created this.
What is that?
Okay. So what you want to do here is just move back and forth, and as the creature appears, you want to just try and machine gun it as much as you can. Okay, So we're in danger now, so we're going to use a herb. Oh, for goodness sake. This thing's incessant. Good thing I brought 2 healing items. Right, we got it. It's down. Okay, now we can escape. There is another way to kill the beast by basically luring it into this pool and then knocking down one of those lampposts to create an electrical field that will fry it. But yeah, you can also just unload loads of ammo into it like I did, which is the blunt force way to do it. And sometimes blunt force is the best way. So, avoid the spiders here. We're going to have to be careful just for the time being because we don't actually have any available health items. At least not until we get to the next save room, but that's not too far away, so we should be okay. Now, there will be a sudden influx of zombies here, but luckily I've still got plenty of handgun bullets, so we'll put those to good use. But while zombies are on stairs, it's easier to run around them because they will just be... Oh, for goodness sake, go away! Right, okay, now we want to get down here and out of the way. Now, I think there might be some hunters here, because I seem to remember they show up at some point. So being in caution, we're going to have to be careful because if there are hunters here, they could take us out in one hit. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Finally, a bit of good luck. And now we're ready to move forward. Yes, I will. Oh well, it's a good thing Nemesis isn't around to cause a problem, isn't it? But then again...
No.
So, what we want to do here is push him off. Of course he'll be back, but next time he comes back we'll be much better prepared for him. Okay, we need a card key to get in there. So this is a, well, it's a research centre of sorts, isn't it? It's the, basically the Resident Evil 3 analogue of the Umbrella Lab from Resident Evil 2.
Carlos.
Oh, Carlos is here.
Jill, listen very carefully. They're planning on launching a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks. The explosion will be powerful enough to destroy everything.
Are you sure about that?
Positive. I heard it straight from a supervisor.
They'll go this far to cover their tracks?
Come on, we have to hurry. There isn't much time left.
So the chips are down. The city is on the way out, and we have to get out before it gets blown to bits. Now, there is quite a bit of extra gunpowder here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create some magnum bullets, because those will come in handy later. Just put that away for now. Put that away as well. Okay. So, pick up one of these gunpowder bees. Okay. There we go, 24 magnum bullets. That sets us up nicely for the last part of the game. And yes, we will take the facility key. There's a diary here we need to read, I think. We don't need to read it, but I'm a nosy so-and-so. Okay. So as you can see, this was clearly going on for quite some time, the whole degeneration of the city and the operation. Poor manager obviously did not get out in one piece. Probably went out in several pieces. Anyway. Right, we'll put the reloading tool away, and we will take out mixed herb, and no, that'll do us for now. That's enough. That's enough for now. Right, so there's a steam valve puzzle here to solve. So I think you see what we're getting at here. It's about deactivating and reactivating certain valves in order to release the pressure to allow us to access the main console, which is here. And the power system is reactivated. Means that door over there is now open, and we can go explore. Okay, we'll leave that for the time being. Train demos, I remember them. There's another one just round the corner. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna use a herb here. Okay. Right. Okay, there we go. I knew there was a door we had to open somewhere. Okay. Here's the facility map. Okay. I can hear zombies, so handgun activated. Ooh, what's that? A system disk. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. Okay, they're all down. So for the time being, I will take one green herb and I'll mix it with this blue herb. Leave the other two there for the time being, because we're going to come back through here in a minute anyway. So that was the door that we opened before. Okay, so we're going to go and do the water puzzle. So this puzzle that we're going to do in a second is notorious as being one of the most difficult puzzles in the game, but I don't actually think it's all that difficult, really. It's a logic puzzle. Watch now as it takes me half an hour to complete it. Ooh, that's nasty and unexpected and a tad unfair. Okay, so those guys dealt with. Let's see what else is around here. Okay, shotgun shells. Those will definitely come in handy. I can still hear another one moving around. Must be down here. Yeah, there he is. Now, can I use... I think I could have targeted that barrel, but probably just as well I didn't, because I'm not sure. It might have damaged me with the position I was standing in. Okay. Oh, more of these little worms. Isn't that nice? Jill, please climb up the ledge and get out of there. This is a bit frustrating. She's not moving like she should. There we go. Don't know what was going on there. That's happened a couple of times in this playthrough, that the character seems to get stuck on ledges that it should be able to easily ascend. Okay. Yes, we will take the water sample. Now, with finding that extra shotgun ammo, I don't think we actually need to have the Magnum on us for the time being, so we'll put that away. We'll get the Magnum again before we face the next boss. No prizes for guessing who that's going to be. Right, so what we'll do now is we will combine that into a mixed herb. Lovely. Right, I think that's everything for now. Yes, right, let's go. Through here is the water puzzle. Oh, a first aid spray. Lovely. We will put that in the tub for later. Right. So here is the water puzzle. So basically, we have to put the water sample in. So we have to align all the different elements here to get them in sync with each other. So what you want to basically do is look at each pattern and say, okay, where does each line need to be in order to leave gaps at the right places? So as it stands right now, there's bits of this that are in the wrong place, so they need to be moved. Right, so we will adjust wave range A, move it to the left. I'm going to have to move it again. Right, so if you look at wave range A, you can see where we need to have gaps. So that is where A should be. Now, A is okay, B is okay, but C is in the wrong place, I think. So C. Okay, we're going to have to adjust B as well. But just remember, like the overall rules, we need 3 items at the beginning there, and we need to leave those gaps. So, in order to leave the gaps where they should be, no, that's not right. Yeah. No, that's not right either. How's this? Yep, that looks okay. I think. No. No, wait a minute. Right, that tallies up. So, let's just run a check here and see where we are. Right, so B needs to be adjusted. But we're not too far away, as you can see. It's just a logic puzzle. So in order to leave the correct gaps, B must be there. So that's A and B lined up. Now we have to realign C. Although actually, I think that's it. Oh, we're pretty close. We're pretty close. So it's just a minor adjustment now. Just a minor adjustment is needed. Okay. So let's try actually moving A again. Yeah, I think that's it. Right, check. So there we go. See? You know, challenging puzzle, but if you just apply logic to it, the key is to focus on where the gaps need to be, because that will give you a strong hint as to where it all needs to go. Right, so that door lock is now open, and we can head back. So, what lies beyond in this next part of the factory? So we are just about ready to go and have our showdown with the big guy himself, Nemesis. But first of all, we just gotta prep our items here. Yeah, I think that'll do it. So we've got magnum bullets, we've got assault rifle rounds, and we've got the shotgun as a fallback. I think that, and yeah, we're good. We're good to go. So let's go get him. So first of all, it's a small matter of these little nasty worms that we have to larvae of the gravedigger. You shake those off fairly quickly, and then we can hopefully escape, but there's a lot of them here. Right, there we go. Okay, jail's clear. So now, you can probably hear some enemies scurrying about, but what we can do here is wait for them to come down, and then use that barrel to our advantage. So we took out one of them, damaged another one. Oh dear. He's got a bit of a hit in there, but it's alright, we can get rid of him. Right, get him out of the way, and just head for the lift. We're not coming back here, so it doesn't really matter. So we can take the lift back up now. Good thing we left those green herbs here, huh? Oh dear, that's a little bit annoying. What do I do? Right, I'm going to do something slightly unconventional here. We'll just make some space for the green herb. That's just the sensible thing to do at this point. There we go, and we can take the other one as well. Because we do have a boss battle coming up imminently, and we want to be as well prepared as we can be. But first, there's a small matter of Nikolai.
You're still wandering around.
Nikolai? So, you want to get out of here alone? Is that your plan?
I made certain none of the other supervisors survived. Since I'll be the only one who knows what really happened, I'll have more bargaining power. when it comes to discussing my bonus.
Then why kill me? I'm not on their payroll.
They want you eliminated for reasons of their own. The amount is modest, but there is a reward to be claimed upon the confirmation of your death.
That's great. Except I have no intention of contributing to your retirement fund.
So. Oh dear. Looks like Nikolai had a run-in with Nemesis and came out second best. He wasn't the only one instructed to kill on sight. Yep, he's not going to be in the next game. Although, if you make certain other choices throughout the game, he does survive. He escapes in a helicopter. So I think that is actually the canon ending, is that Nikolai escapes, and it's unknown whether he survived the destruction of Raccoon City or not, because he hasn't appeared in any games since. Be an interesting antagonist to bring back, actually.
Proceeding with operation in the treatment room. Please evacuate.
In the meantime, however, we've got our own antagonist to deal with. You know who is back. The Nemesis. Or just Nemesis to his friends. Now these little faucets here will drop acid on Nemesis, which we can use to our advantage. Oh dear, Jill, that was the wrong time to reload. Right, now that Nemesis is down, handgun time, and we just shoot the faucet and let's spray him. Oh, he seems to have somehow avoided it. That's unfortunate. Right, good thing we got that green herb. Oh dear. Right. Okay, Jill, out the way. Well done. There we go. Now, Nemesis is struggling. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Right, time to use a first aid kit here. And he's down. And with a minute and a half to spare, not bad. And rather conveniently, the card falls out of the Dead Scientist's pocket just as we finished off Nemesis. So we can use that card to get out of here. So now the disposal system kicks in, and Nemesis, along with all the other bits of dead matter in that room, are being thrown into the pit.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So it's now just a small matter of time before Raccoon City is going to be blown up. So we have to get out of here as quick as we can. But as you can see, there are various obstacles in our path now that weren't there before. Dear. Cool. That's okay. Okay. Just going to go back to the storeroom here and just prepare. Put that away now, it's empty. We'll take the grenade launcher. Yeah, I guess if we put away the handgun, we can take the mine thrower and the mine rounds. Yeah. Okay. That'll do us for now, I think. Don't know how much use the mine thrower is going to be, but as well to have it as not, I suppose. Oops, I went the wrong way there. Now the facility key can allow you to go downstairs and get a rocket launcher, but we don't actually need it. So we'll just give that a miss for today. But yeah, feel free to do that when you play through on your own. We use the card reader here. And of course there are zombies there, but we've got the means to deal with them. And there's a couple of green herbs as well, lovely. But we don't have room for them, unfortunately.
Jill, where are you? If you can hear this transmission, respond immediately.
I'm here. What's up?
I got us a ride. The chopper engines are running and ready to go.
On my way.
The city's about to become ground zero. Hurry up! And don't forget to take that device with you.
What does it do?
That device tracks the distance of the approaching missile. Make sure you bring it with you. Now listen to me. Don't give up. We're both gonna survive this. Just get over here.
Get over here? Wrong franchise, Carlos. You should know better. Okay, so that will tell us how long we've got until the missile hits. But it's not really a major factor if we're being honest, because
Warning.
we'll be
Missile attack
clear of the last boss
confirmed.
long before that happens.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. Emergency level D. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So the doors are locked. But luckily the gate's open. So this is the same as like the 5 minutes till detonation thing that you get at the end of Resident Evil 2. So you can see the missile coming in slowly but surely. Now, you know what? I'm going to put the mine thrower away because I don't think I need it. Do I have room for any more? Take the grenade rounds just in case. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all we need. Okay. Oh, that looks like some shotgun shells. Lovely. Just as I was starting to run low. Excellent. Oh. Oh, there's a burnt out Mr. X from Resident Evil 2. Okay, this is it. Nemesis is going to come back for one last desperate attempt to knock us out. So, I'm going to be ready for him. You notice there's another tyrant that's been knocked down, which was that's actually the final form of Mr. X from Resident Evil 2, originally. So, there are 3 different generators here, which all need to be put in place in order to activate the final weapon. So where is the on switch again? Silly me. It's over here.
Checking system. Checking data. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
So what we have to do now is push these batteries into place in order to charge up the system. Okay. I guess we have to start with number 1. I forgot that you had to do them in sequence. So battery 1 is in, however... Guess who's back? Back again! And he's not looking pretty. He wasn't especially handsome before, but he's looking even uglier now. So we want to just keep out his way for the now. Run over here. Sort out battery number 2. Okay.
Rail cannon has been activated. Executing quick charge program. Preparing to fire.
So what we want to do now is to run over to the back end of the room and try and get Nemesis to come over and follow us. And then we use our weapons to keep him at bay. Okay, so that was one hit. And there we go. He's down.
Warning. System overheating. Entering cooldown mode.
The exit is open. So it's time to go. But of course, Nemesis being what it is, it still wants to have a go. Yeah, we're gonna exterminate the monster. Cool catchphrase coming up.
You want stars? I'll give you stars.
And Nemesis is finally down for the count. And with that, we can get out of here and finish off the game.
Jill! Over here!
And there's our ride out of town. And so we head out of Raccoon City one final time.
I guess we're all set.
All right then, we're out of here.
Oh no.
It's here. It's time to go.
Raccoon City goes bye-bye.
That's it. I've had it. This time they've gone too far.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment over the civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the Bacillus Terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation, and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
I think maybe a little bit of social commentary in there, just the kind of sheer callousness of that newsreader's delivery there. Just, oh dear, 100,000 people have just been wiped out. What a shame. Anyway, here's a picture of a dog surfing. I don't know, maybe I'm reading a bit too much into that, but that was how it struck me. You quite often find that with the news these days, is that they will they'll put out a really grim story, then follow it up with something completely irreverent and stupid. But anyway, I digress. So that was Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original and the best version of this game. You know, the remake wasn't bad. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it was far too short. It felt like a kind of a best of hits rather than an actual remake of the game. And yeah, Resident Evil 3 in its original form is how you should enjoy it. So I would encourage everybody to play this game however you can get a hold of it. It's well worth your time. And by beating the hard mode, we've also unlocked the potential for playing the Mercenaries mode. So I might do a couple of little playthroughs of that later on. That only takes about 10 minutes to play through the entire thing. It's just a little extra game, but it set a precedent. You know, there's been a Mercenaries mode in almost every mainline game in Resident Evil since then. So it kind of sets that, set that tone. And yeah, so it was a good. This was only supposed to be a side game originally. You know, originally Code Veronica was going to be Resident Evil 3, but it turned out that Capcom had agreed to give Sony 3 mainline entries in the series as part of an exclusivity deal before Code Veronica came to the Dreamcast. So they ended up putting this out and calling it Resident Evil 3 when in actuality it was just supposed to be a sort of a in-between game. But I think it stands up in its own right. It's a good game. It's a great game, in fact, one of the best. So, we now get treated to a brief epilogue. Okay, we only got a D grade because we took 4 hours to beat the game. Oh well, that seems a bit harsh, but fair enough. I guess I used too many herbs. Yeah, and that's to confirm we've unlocked the Mercenaries mode. And we've got some extra costumes in the boutique. Now this is the epilogue. There were, I think, 7 or 8 of these in total, and each time you beat the game on hard, you unlocked one of them. So the first one obviously is Jill's. Each one relates to a specific character. So Jill is confirming that she's going to go after Umbrella as soon as she finds Chris. And we all know Chris is still alive because, well, he shows up in future games. But at this point, Chris's fate was unclear, which kind of set the tone for Code Veronica, where he would eventually show up. So yeah, that's the epilogue. And so that brings our playthrough to a conclusion. I hope you enjoyed that. We will be doing the other games in the Resident Evil series later on, but I wanted to start with my personal favourite of the original series. So yeah, please check back soon here on Tartan Samurai Gaming for more retro gaming content uploaded every single day. Thank you for watching, and I will see you next time.